said I was gonna do it. I'm close enough that I'm gonna do it. Let's see. Let's just go control, resume. Where did we leave off? Okay, I was gonna do a couple more Grand Dragon fights and then switch Friday in. Hey, Yuki. That was fast show up. Alright, Amaranth learns countdown. Okay, he's working on laundry. He's got it. Okay, his weapons are done. Okay, so he's still got to work on some auto abilities and stuff. A couple of sorted other things to clean up. Steiner is getting there. I think he still needs Excalibur, but he's pretty far down. Quina is really close. After Quina learns Healer, I think Quina's gonna switch in. Be able to start attacking with Zidane soon. Yeah, because Zidane's about to be finished. I think as soon as Zidane finishes... No, I think the priority... Yeah, no, as soon as Zidane finishes, I can substitute Quina for Freya. And start physically attacking my way through. That should work. Nice survival, Amaranth. Annoy and Steiner learning Auto Reflect is actually super beneficial. Armina's boots for alert, but is that one of the bottlenecks? No, it's not. Insomniac isn't. Auto haste is. Okay, so auto reflect cost me 15. Quina doesn't know it, but Quina doesn't need Auto Reflect right now. And Quina's being switched out of the party anyway. And you're about to switch over to... I know Long Creek is still being worked on. Where's the Reflect, right? gonna make Queena's not holding any of my super important stuff. Put Freya in the party. Yeah, just holding a Garnet, that's... Kayak here, Chimera, Adamant Hat. How many other ones of those do I have? Just one. But with Zidane being basically done on abilities, and he's wearing a thief hat, which I don't think anyone else can. Okay, so Chemist Gamble Defense. She does know Auto Reflect. But is a little short on being able to equip it. A lot short on being able to equip it alongside everything else I would want. But she still has the defense gloves to help. So we have Dragon's Hair as the big thing to work on here. EXP plus 20, Minerva's Plate, and Freya has Gamble Defense as her bottleneck right now. She can learn Chemist from other things, so as soon as we get that 20 AP, we switch it out. I need to buy more tents. Hey, Gary. Wait, everybody has attack room, right? Alright, Amaranth doesn't know Distract, which could be problematic, but probably won't be. Alright, I was gonna check weapon. Oh well, Amaranth is done with his active abilities, so you can just go with whatever his weapon is. Zidane's done, so he can go with whatever. Yeah, between Distract, Auto Reflect, and everything else, I'm basically immortal here. How were other Chocobo forests? Air Garden was a bit of a jerk. Lagoon Trip 1 went slightly better, but it was still not great. It's never great. Lagoon 2 went pretty solid, and Forest 2 was a bit mean. I got a limit bonus in the Air Garden, which is pretty rare. So I was able to get the Vilgance card without having to do any farming for it. Alright, Steiner learned Magic Break. Wish I could equip that and get a bonus out of it. Regardless. Stock Break, Clim Hazard, or Shock. Doesn't really seem to matter too much. Oh, you got other helmet abilities, so let's work on Insomniac. vest? No, you still need the brave suit. I took that off of Zidane earlier. Good job, Amaranth. Even when I run out of MP, it's not even gonna matter. Alright, I saw Amaranth learned something. I want to say that was long reach. Bracer is still too valuable. Alright. So the gist of this plan is pretty obvious, I think. Level 5 death to get to the point where the party can successfully take out dragons with physical attacks. Then do so. Okay, that was a triple ability learn. So Don finally got his last ability. So I can switch off the Protect Ring for something for stats. So these has good stats that I want, that I have a bunch of. I'll take the extra spirit. You finished the running shoes. What else is there as a bottleneck? Auto life. You finished gamble defense, can get chemist from other things. Don't have auto haste yet, so we're gonna go there. With restore HP down, there's beast killer, auto regen, high jump. I'm gonna start on high jump because that's the one that's gonna take the longest. High jump will take 13 battles to learn. Each of the other abilities will take 4. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why do I put the high jump on? When that can be my Memoria armor and get the biggest benefit from that. Tends to have left 13. So I think I'm gonna do a little bit more grinding here. and then head off for Memoria. Target, I think, is Zidane at level 56, and Freya at level 40. Did I fight Hades on the first pass? I do fight Hades on the first pass. So my level adjustment, I shouldn't do so yet. Oh, I just got an encounter in the forest. What am I doing? I'll still kill it, but oops. Hammer still gets auto reflect out of the deal. Is healer in his bottleneck? Healer's in his bottleneck. Auto floats in his bottleneck. Let's go with the promised ring now. No, I don't need to. Let's go with the ankle access stats. Alright. I'll just skip the Koopa Nut trade split. Basically, the gist of the Ozma strategy is I want Zidane vulnerable to level 4 Holy. I want Freya vulnerable to level 5 Death. Freya levels up. I want to do a couple more fights here before diving into Memoria. Alright, stock break. Means I can upgrade Steiner's weapon. And due to the Memoria plan, we're going all the way up to the Ragnarok for shock. Oh, he's not done with helmets. He's also learned Alert off of Barbet. Done with gloves. Done with armor. Not done with helms. Let's go for the Genji helmet. Wait, no, let's not go for the Genji helmet. Let's go for the Genji helmet so we can switch the defense gloves, except there's nothing to switch them to. So Kaiser Helm. Freya's learning something on every ability slot. Those are all done. Hammer is getting close. Okay. I need Absorbs Wind, or, you know, Coronet. Okay, we'll go with the Gauntlets then. We're prepping for Nova Dragon at this point. Auto Regen has the most value. Bird Killer, Beast Killer, Maneater. I think Devil Killer matters too. Alright. We're now prepped for the Memoria run. Spend some time grinding Grand Dragons until we're, you know, a little stronger and ready for Assault of the Silver Dragons. Oh right, there's also Tidal Wave. So the reason why I'm running Memoria here, now rather than after I finish more grinding, you know, I've got all the abilities, why not go until I have all the abilities? Well, I can't do that, as some abilities are locked behind Memoria and Memoria only. Most notably, Vivi's Mace of Zeus is the only source of Doomsday in the entire game, and that's all the way near the end of Memoria. So by doing this in 2 trips, one to get the stuff, and then another for beating the game, I end up with a pretty solid pace. Now there's also some other good weapons in there. I believe Freya gets a unique ability from one of her weapons in here as well. And Aiko might as well. Basically, I just want to be able to properly grind this ending. So the physical attackers get their passive abilities cleaned up a lot quicker, as most of what they need to worry about are Auto Float, Auto Haste, Auto Life, and Auto Reflect, which only come from add-ons and have very high AP requirements. Garnet and Aiko are significantly more painful than that, as Garnet needs 8 different gemstones to teach a summon piece, and Aiko needs, well, 4. Fortunately, I did most of Aiko on the way, and I did a decent bit of work towards Garnet on the way too. This does mean they're behind on their other big stuff, including Boost. Anyway, I don't think Nova Dragon has anything worth stealing. I don't think I need to worry about stealing anything other than stealing from Quail. Nice dodge, Freya. Yeah, Freya's the only one who doesn't have auto regen here. Yeah, easy fight. So there are certain other abilities that are best learned from other slots, for example, or are only available from certain slots. For example, the only place Freya can learn high jump is the Dragon Mail, and Amaret has some awkward things such as Power Throw. Okay, Freya learns Beast Killer, so her armor can be upgraded now. Okay. So I know it looks like I just lost 40 minutes, but that's because I spent some time grinding now as opposed to later. That's AP I've already gained and don't have to gain later, and I should gain back more of that time on Ozma as well. So I kind of want to get auto haste on Zidane now. This will allow Zidane to get his turns up faster. In fact, he should probably also have body temp so he can't get frozen. Dark Hood. Oh, you can't equip it. So we're gonna go for the thing that has the best stats. In this case, is the circlet. Gauntlets. We're looking for fire resist. That also has fire and has better stats. So we'll go with gauntlets. So many less stones. Dragon Killer is no longer necessary. There's no more real dragons. He doesn't know accuracy plus. I know this cost me stat points, but I'm not concerned with losing those stat points. So this is now my setup for running to Maliris. And fighting through Maliris. Then I'll update again to be wind resistant for Tiamat. Yeah, and grab put Dragon Killer back on Freya. I just realized I'll need to put Dragon Killer back. And I want body temp actually. So where can I free up 4? just remove Beast Killer. Wow, Steiner's almost done with abilities. It's impressive. Wait, Freya doesn't even know Body Temp. That needs to be fixed. Where's Body Temp? Genji armor. Okay. Ah, she loses auto regen from that. Mildly annoying, but whatever. Blame the menu time, really. Wait, isn't this where I want to do some card playing? You know, Nova Dragon and Hades here? I want to say this is where I'm supposed to win Nova Dragon and Hades. Nice invincible card. Be a shame if my invincible card was better. What? Wow. So based on what he played, that's not the dude I wanted to fight anyway. It's annoying that my notes only say Stairs of Time, even though there's several different Stairs of Time screens. But I'm just gonna assume that's not the one. Screen here. This is the Maliris screen. No, the first guy. That first screen does play Nova, Dragon, and Hades. I just didn't see them. Nobody has auto life, which is a bit abnormal for me at this point. So I'm gonna try and jump over raining swords and see what he does. Did I not put body temp on Freya? Dang! Thought I put body temp on Freya. Ow, is it done? Him dying doesn't really matter, but what? Yeah, okay. So I know I beat Maliris there. But I gotta go back for the Stairs of Time stuff. Which means I gotta run through this screen twice more. I was right that I could take this one down. Alright, Freya learns HP plus 20%. Means I can switch for whatever has wind. Nothing, so we'll just go for the Venetia shield. As long as he doesn't go for cleave, this is more XP for me. So yeah, minor misroute here. Yeah, you can leave Memoria at any time. Alright, shock. I saw accuracy plus get picked up for Amaranth. More importantly, I can switch for Helm to nothing. That has the stats I want. Where's Eye for Eye? Cool. More importantly, the Lapis Lazuli can get switched for Feather Boots. Where's Wind? Hurricane's Lance gives Cherry Blossom and White draw. Ooh, the Obelisk gives initiative though, so I'm gonna have to spend some time with that one. I'm also going to downgrade Steiner's weapon to that. Because he's done with helmets, I can also drop the Mithril Helm and actually gain attack power from doing that. Right, Freya still needs body temp. Okay, this is one of the easier fights I could pull here, because these also show up in Ibsen's castle. In fact, those two attacks... Oh, sorry, that one attack does it. If Freya wasn't learning abilities, she would also be rocking the Mithril Helm combo. Oh wait, so those splits are in the wrong order. No wonder I got confused. Alright. Nice Hades card. That's actually a really good Hades card. I want that card. That's a Nova Dragon. Wow, I'm lucking out here. I'm gonna take that Hades, because that Hades is actually a really good card. I'm also just gonna skip the Moliris split here and fix it later. How did I get all the cards? By fighting people in Trino. Mostly. I expected that encounter. Yeah, I have this sheet of paper over here that details where I get every card in the game. So there's this long string of like 30 cards where I get them all from specific opponents in Trino. I think it's Beast Killer I remove for Body Temp. Alright. Where's Hades? There's Hades. Yeah, I want that card. That card. That card. That one's still way too valuable. And the naming way is probably the one to go with. Yeah, the naming way is better than either of those. Nice Nova Dragon. Because I have the second turn advantage. I should be able to just do that and win easily. That was way too close. Does this just win? Yes, but do I want a Nova Dragon for it? Yes. I feel like fighting this one. I mean, the gist of the list is you get a few cards on disc 1 in Alexandria. Tonberry's forced, you get a zoo card in Clara because it's best gotten then. A Lindblum card in the Rebel of Lindblum. A couple things from... what do you call it? From Hippol's Treasure in Alexandria, I'll glop from Sid, Naming Way from the Desert Palace, and then the rest you just get on Disc 4. Some from Chocographs, and then most opponents have a string of 4 consecutive cards that they play commonly, right? So, looking at my list over here while this battle plays out. Everything from Stroper to Feather Circle is commonly played by Black Mage number 234. He's the one in the inn behind the desk. Similarly, some of the surrounding Black Mages will play other strings of consecutive cards. So you can get everything from 31 to 44 quite easily in the Black Mage village. Okay, this is a room that has a save point and the Angel Flute. Next up is trying to win the ribbon. It's not that difficult to win. But yeah, I can post the list somewhere. Alright, so this is the screen where I'm going to get the ribbon card. Do I have to trigger the more cutscene first, or... Wait, no, it's on the left, got it. I'm gonna get an extra encounter here now. That's unfortunate. Nice crit, Freya. But yeah, the most annoying cards to get are the Excalibur 2 card, which is a rare play from one opponent in Trino and only one opponent in Trino. Alright, so ribbons don't have too much attack power. They have ridiculous defenses in both stats. But ultimately, the ribbon's a pretty easy card to win. So next up, we're going to fight through Tiamat, and then it's a matter of winning the going to the waterfall save, and then backtracking a few screens to try and win the Medine card. This is the most common place it's played on one particular stair screen. I believe it's a 16 of 256, as opposed to the typical 4 from other opponents. That's per card played, not per game. If you can win it from Eidolon Master Layrat or Straight Shooter Shack, then all the better. But otherwise, it's best gone in Memoria, which is a bit of a pain. So, coming up, the Tiamat fight. Because I have body temp on everybody and wind resistance on 2 characters, I am not concerned with this fight. Even though the longer it goes, the worse position you're in. Nice, you stole 8 MP. What a turn. Good job, Zidane. You missed the giant dragon. And oh crap, right, Amaranth has the Kaiser Knuckles equipped. Right. Oh, let's Amaranth contribute. Zidane, please! Does he not have attack up equipped or something? Or accuracy plus? Alright, so with Tiamat down, next up is building up for Hades. Okay, so I saw Auto Float and Body Temp. Once again, the armor can be switched for the Dragon Mail. Auto Light. Freya. We're gonna go for the anklet, I think. No, we're gonna go for the protect ring. That's more valuable here. Okay, almost there on Amaranth. Freya is still a bit of a ways away. Steiner, a couple abilities short. Goal is to have Freya at level 45. Freya at 45 and Zidane at 46 for Ozma. Nobody else should be vulnerable. And hopefully I can shuffle things around well enough to do that. Fight's over. So Freya's out of MG now. Steiner is also out of MP, but these are both okay. I saw a couple level ups there. I should stop killing things in Memoria. Yeah, 55-44. Just hoping that Steiner and Amaranth aren't at the wrong level. Otherwise, we'll have to do a little grinding with Zidane dead. If Steiner levels up, he'll also be vulnerable to level 4 Holy. He probably will. So that screen I just walked through is the one in question, where I will be winning the Medine card. The other place in Memoria where I will be winning cards, 99 cards Time Warp. I don't know if I'll actually have 99 or if I'll just be missing Ozma at that point. Dang it. And Freya needed AP. And XP too. So I will have to do some outside Memoria grinding. To align levels for Ozma. Alright, now we go in the Medine card. So anytime I lose a game, I have to run back through these two screens. So here's hoping I just get it immediately. Lots of flare. It's just different. We're out of there. One game Medine card. That is really lucky. So is no encounters on that screen. Alright, so now I just need to win Elixir, Tiger Rocket, Genji, Mog, Frog, Twin Moons, and Boko. Gonna re-tent and re-save, and then we're gonna go beat up Hades. Same party. Same equipment, even. Actually, no, he does use mustard bombs, so... Alright, regardless, before I fight Kraken, I'm going to adjust equipment so that I have some water resistance, so water gives a total non-threat. I believe that's just going to be 2 diamond gloves and 2 ribbons. Though I may leave Amaranth vulnerable. Nice random encounter back there. Gonna wait for his first move. It's Mustard Bomb. We're gonna see if it hits. It hits. So Amaranth needs to hold his turn. Whoa! Screw trying to revive anyone. Steiner, finish him. That cleave did so much. Alright, so Amaranth's gonna need to be not in the grinding party. Steiner, Freya, and Zidane will all need 1 level up. Where's Ribbon? Nice Ribbon. Something that has better stats, if there kinda is. So we're looking for water. Saw water up there. Alright, Mithril Vest at worst. Got much worse defenses, but... Alright, Kraken time. Kraken is going to be a very easy fight here. Oh right, I'm supposed to go for the tentacles first. Oops. I forgot it casts freeze too. Aw, crap. My saves before Hades, too. This is a slow Kraken fight, but I should still win easily. Even with 2 members of my party blinded. Woo, go for it! Kraken loves his counterattacks. Only one water guy. Alright, this screen I'm currently on is the last screen where I'm playing Tetramaster. And then we'll prep for Lick. You know what's great? We'll prep for Lick after I come back from up here. Alright. The Hades card is so good, though. Like, that was a really nice win. So there's a Tiger Racket. I do need one of those. That's a Masamune card. I do not need one of those. That's a Mog card. I do need that. Let's go Naming Way there. Anything here that affects Earth? I didn't see anything. Oh wait, right. Come down here. I don't have any of the status abilities equipped on anybody, do I? Kinda wanted locomotion. Wait, no, Freya has it. So Freya's got that AP for locomotion. What is the stopping the timer while I sleep business? It's called a TA. It's popular in Japan. It's also, I wanted to have a comparison if I didn't. So the reason I soft reset there is to reset the encounter rate on the screen. So that I can get up here and fill in most of these missing gaps. Okay, so we're looking for it. Do I need an airship card? I do not need an airship card. Do I need a frog still? No, I got one. I wasn't feeling... I was, like, completely falling asleep. Oh, that's probably a mistake right there. Not one I got punished for. Yeah, I was falling asleep and couldn't focus during the grind before this. And Memoria requires focus, so... I still need Mog, Twin Moons. That's a Mog. But without the other turn, I don't know. I gotta go for it. Nice. Alright, still missing Twin Moons, Elixir, and Genji. 3 cards from right here. That's a Genji. Okay, so it's got 3 open arrows, so I can do that. What a weird move. Naming way there. I had to play that one pretty carefully due to not going second. Alright. And then there were 2. And I'm already equipped for Lick, so go straight into Lick, go straight for the Crystal World save. That's just a Hades. That's a Lindblom. I'll take a draw, honestly. Come on, dude, play one of the cards I need. He played one of the cards I needed, but it was his last card. Why? It's always so annoying when that happens. Dude, stop with the Masamunes. I already have one. I've had one for quite a while, even. Alright, Twin Moons. How can I make sure that that's mine at the end of the game? I don't have any single ups. All of them have down right. You're kidding me! You're kidding me! I played that so it should have been mine, but I got a bad roll when it counted. Of course I did. Okay, Twin Moons. I get another chance at something. Okay, so... Snamming way in the corner. Elixir, so if I can... Get completely screwed over! Those two battles that were bad luck losses. If I'd won either of them, I would have been able to hold and keep one of those two cards. Like, I had a chance at both. That's frustrating. You lose those upset battles far more often than the AI does. Okay, it's an elixir, but I don't know how useful that'll be if I can't keep it. Let's go for the behemoth there. Okay, a second elixir. And a Twin Moons, but I can't perfect. Do I go for the elixir? I'll take the elixir, I think. Alright. Twin Moons is all that stands between me and a bigger grind. And friendly enemy hunting, which kind of stinks. Any one of these games can be the last game of Tetramaster. I have to play this file. That elixir card's not even bad. If I'd gotten it earlier, I probably would be using it. Alright. That's a Boko. That's a second Boko? Realized my mistake. no left to really punish it either. Oh, crap. Come on, one more card. Just a ribbon, come on. Are you serious right now with that? This is not good. This is actually really bad. I have to take a risk here, and it's a big risk, too. No, wait, no. Hades will flip the Iron Man almost definitely. And he can do it from either spot. Agreed that TA isn't as good as RTA, but when the difference is getting some rest and being... When it's the difference between finishing and not finishing, I feel like TA is better than giving up. Especially because I've been getting ridiculous Memoria time saves here. As you can see, I don't really have any splits for the remainder of the run. That said, the remainder of the run is mostly just abilities. Also, I already got the friendly ladybug. I picked it up when I was passing through the area without trying. I'm not concerned with the rest of these friendlies, or fishing for ragtime. Alright, Lick's dead. He doesn't know it yet, but he's dead. I prepped for this attack. And Amaranth learns Long Reach from that. Nice! Okay, he still needs healer, so I'm gonna give him Garnet. Okay, I see he's still missing one auto ability as well. Auto life. So Amaranth is only missing auto life at this point, in addition to healer. Also, so I will fight one enemy in the crystal world here, if I get it, because, you know, I can slay it in a single round. It gives no experience, so it doesn't screw with my level aligning. So that means I need to adjust equipment. That's not feather boots. I was going fairy earrings for the spirit stat. You don't need the Gaia gear anymore. I can give you a demon's vest. Coronet's got the best stats. No, Golden Skull Cap's got better stats. Like, this ought to be a win right here. It's not. Crystal Tiamat can tank a round of attacks. That's so stupid. Ah, that's why. Kaiser Knuckles. That explains a lot. I wanted that fight so that Amaranth would learn healer fully. Where's the rebirth ring? I don't care about that silence on Freya. It means literally nothing. I mean, I guess I'll fight stuff here because this party can fight stuff here and gain a benefit from it. Alright, Freya learns Dragon Breath. Okay, Cherry Blossom, White Draw, Initiative, 6 dragons. So Freya still has some shuffling to do on her weapon slot. That's very important to remember. To the point where I'm going to have Freya in the party for the friendly Jabberwock alongside the mages. Vivi's close enough that the friendly Yan should be enough to get him done. And if not, it'll get him super close. Alright, it's friendly hunting time. Alright, so we're gonna start with Freya, so I can unequip stuff from both. So I can unequip stuff from them. Okay, so we're gonna start with Cherry Blossom and Initiative there. You done with hats? Freya's done with hats. Freya's done with gloves. I think I saw one up here. Nope, Freya's done with armor. And auto life. Alright, so now for the two that are not going to be in the party. We've just got a Garnet Gaia gear. Alright, nothing too valuable there. And Vivi is working on stuff. Yeah, that's going to be fun to work out. I think I synth the second black robe. I did, so I have two, so I can just leave it there. So these two are the main attraction. They're gonna need the most work. Alright. Alright, she's done with those two slots. Nice. The Angel Flute. No, we're gonna go with the Hamelin. Because we can learn wholly from the light robe. Alright, you're done with hats too. You're done with armlets too. Alright, Rebirth Ring. Alright, working on abilities. Alright. So if we get Ragtime Mouse encounters, that is fantastic, because we still need a lot of those. I'm pretty sure this is the right forest. Yeah, I still need 9 more Ragtime Mouse. After this one, only 8. So added bonus of having Freya in the party here. Some moves are indeed friendly and don't attack. That's true. So what I really want is that friendly Jabberwock. I think Queena still needs some of the big AP boosts, but it's mostly... No, wait, no, the friendly Ant's 50 doubled to 100. Wait, I don't even have the pumice yet. I get that from Ozma. I need to do this before Ozma. But yeah, we're coming down to the end here. I don't want that card. I very, very much do not want that card. Yeah, this is probably a better forest. So this is going to be Berkmia cable cars, right? Yep, and this one is also true. Most of my notes are now completely just past. It's all about the abilities at this point. Kill this thing because it's a joke to kill. How far ahead am I? According to the splits, I've lost some ground here. As you can see, like 312 down to here. But this is because this split, some Grand Dragon grinding. to get abilities done has already happened, so I'm up on abilities. Gained back some time during Memoria, and now I'm in the friendly enemy hunt, which had already been done on in the splits that I'm comparing against here. So I won't know how well I'm doing relative to the other run until I get down to all abilities learned down there, which requires me to get through Ozma for the pumice, and then it's just an easy endgame. I think I'm also behind on ragtime relative to the comparison, but I'm catching up on that pretty fast while trying to find the friendly Dabberwock. This one's false. At this point, Amaranth is pretty much just missing auto life, which I can get during the grind, which I can easily just keep him on the sidelines until I'm grinding for Arc, post Ozma. I might also try and keep Vivi sidelined for Doomsday at that point. We might be 4 hours ahead, we might be 2 hours ahead, we might be 3. I don't know exactly how well this is going. What I do know is at the end that I should be able to defeat Ozma much easier than the split comparison, and abilities should be cleaner. And I was 3 hours ahead at like the main point of divergence. So I'm probably like 4 hours ahead, but not necessarily. I'm 99% sure this is the forest where you're supposed to look for the friendly Dabberwock. Stop giving me regular encounters. As for levels, I want Zidane to be at level 56 and Freya to be at level 45 for Ozma, which is 10,000 experience away, which is not too hard to reach. I also heard an ability go off. It was on Aiko. Right, no, she finished first. Okay, might, but she's still learning Kiraga and Jewel. Why is it so hard to get friendlies? Oh yeah, and in terms of abilities, Quina still needs to learn Bad Breath. And I have to remember that. I'm going to be learning Bad Breath from a Worm Hydra. It's much easier than trying to search down an anemone or try and force a Malboro encounter. As much as I keep getting Malboros while looking for not Malboros. Can somebody go verify I'm looking in the right place for the Jabberwock? Card Carta is members only. True. Yeah, Kyoko is a pretty solid tank character in Orange Juice, but the fact that she literally can't evade, there are definitely some drawbacks. But as far as star farming tanks go, Kyoko is probably the best, and that makes her one of the most consistent. See, Dark Dylan, I know I've seen that. If that's from the Final Fantasy Wiki, I'm 99% sure it's wrong. As I swear, I've had to note that yes, it's in a forest, and only a forest, and not a non-forest. But then again, I could be remembering an incorrect source, and then that was from the correct one. Either way, I don't trust the Final Fantasy Wiki on this. It's like if there's a video of somebody getting the encounter. I've been screwed over by the Final Fantasy Wiki on incorrect information before. Little forest on eastern coast. That's pretty much where I am. So this forest, then. Okay, I've been trying both. I mean, I know I've heard by the Chocobo tracks. It's another regular encounter. Why? At least it's one I can get some easy XP for Freya on. Alright, Aiko levels up, not that that really matters. Freya hits 45. Alright, so one more Hektai is all I really care to get. So one more Hektai will put Zidane at the level I want, and Freya at the level I want. And I believe that Steiner and Amaranth are also at the levels I want. Hey, Catastrophe. So why didn't I finish this? Why didn't I finish it last night? Because I was falling asleep and unable to focus during the Grand Dragon grind, and you need to be able to focus for Memoria. There's too much going on. Like, I was dozing off and only being woken up by the dragon thundagaing someone. This one's false, by the way. Yeah, it was my luck. I probably am going to finish Ragtime Mouse before the Jabberwock. The good news is Ragtime Mouse encounters are still something I need, so it's not like it's a waste of time. Yeah, Ragtime stops showing up once you get the last encounter for it. And get his Protect Ring. So once I get that Protect Ring and more Ragtime encounters... Yeah, I kind of figured. Like, this is the one that nobody seems to know where to go. This is easily the most annoying friendly, I think, other than maybe the Feather Circle. Another regular encounter. At least it's an encounter that gives me something I was waiting for. Flucknell and Guardian Mog. I don't remember if Concentrate's on anything else. I don't think it is, so we're going to leave the Robe of Lords. No, we're going to switch away the Robe of Lords, because at this point AP is best spent on this Light Robe. And the Angel Flute. If you want a task of this, basically, Little Gecko has almost done with an Excalibur 2 perfect game task. So it doesn't have any of the compromises I had to make for real time. Or, you know, luck. Ragtime again. Yeah, but the thing about the ragtime is that I can also get ragtimes while looking for the friendly Garuda. So if I get all of them now, then it's not exactly ideal because I spend more time looking during the Nymph and the Garuda. Yes, Swookash92, I'm looking for the friendly Jabberwock. He's not showing up, as always. We know it can appear in this forest that I'm currently standing in right now. If you have a more likely place, by all means let me know. Wait, no, I think this is it. Yay! And I even switched out my abilities so that my equips that this is better. It's my only emerald. It doesn't... Ragtime checks are completely separate from the normal encounter checks. Okay, so next up is Heavy Lance for 6 dragons, I think? Wait, draw twice. You finished auto life, so... Long reach. It's also chemist. It's gonna go for long reach. Still working on Holy, but Holy is available from a robe as well. We're gonna go for Mini. Still working on Kiraga, but Kiraga's close, but there's no better weapon. Robe of Lords. Pumice Piece for boost is no longer the best choice. We're gonna go for... I think Auto Haste's the best choice now. And Medine's close enough that I want to start working on boost. No. Ragtime Mouse is a completely separate check. Friendlies are just an encounter in that group. So every area has an encounter group, right? A list of encounters that you can get in that particular region. One of them is the friendly, and once you get the friendly, it pulls from a slightly different group. However, the Ragtime Mouse check is a completely separate check that just happens independently when you're in a forest after you've been on the world map for at least 20 seconds. So this is the last friendly that Freya is going to be around for. Yeah, Freya is... So I'm going to equip Freya for Ozma after this. This isn't what Makasite feels, right? Yep. So the thing about the friendly feather circle is that it's not in the forest. I'm 99% sure that the friendly feather circle has gotten, like, right on the chocobo tracks. But it might be a little away from the chocobo tracks. Actually, isn't it, like, northeast of the chocobo tracks? I don't know, the exact regions on the overworld are obviously not clear-cut. But at one point I found a location on Popo's Heights, the place with the guaranteed Grand Dragons. And I found a small spot on that area that's marked as not Popo's Heights, so you get something that's not a Grand Dragon up there. Hey Tesla Dragon, I'm shockingly coherent for being 23 hours into the run because I paused the timer in the game and took a nap. Or asleep. Yes, you can look at the PC version for solid info. In fact, that's how I've gotten some of my information about this, by looking at it in the modding tool Hades Workshop. But it doesn't tell you exactly where like the world map locations are, or where they are. So yeah, we're just looking for the feather circle. The friendly nymph is usually a non-issue. Friendly ladybug I've already gotten. The friendly ghost was a huge, huge issue last time. But I now know that it's on, well, not the same place it is on earlier discs. The friendly Garuda is pretty easy to find. And then as soon as we scroll down here, Ragtime Mouse will be easily done by then. Friendly Yan, not too hard to find. And this is the big unknown, Quail and the Gastrofork. However, after that, the levels are already aligned, so... well, basically aligned. So then it's just farming up some extra dragons and AP on... Actually, I probably won't even need to do that step. I don't know, the idea is I want Freya to be able to attack through Mini. And that requires Dragon's Crest to be powered up. And the best way for me to do that at this point in the game is Worm Hydras. So Zidane doesn't even need more XP, I don't think, but I'm gonna kill this Mistodon because it's a single one. And hopefully not regret it by having Freya hit level 46. Nice. Okay. So I saw Aiko learn something there. Okay, full life off the light rope, but still needs half MP. Could someone verify I'm looking in the right place for this friendly enemy? Yeah, I've mostly been going off of not the FF wiki for these, because I don't trust it. It's given me false information before. For the longest time, it had eat wrong. Like how eating enemies works in this game wrong. It said you needed to have the enemy below 1/8 max health, when in reality you only need to get it below 1/4. With Cook making it half health. Well, the wiki said Cook meant you needed 1/4. So obviously it had it wrong. I don't think it says that now because I fixed it. But for all I know, somebody reverted my change because it was... Why would somebody change it to something wrong? It's been right for so long. So yeah, for finding friendlies, I go off of YouTube videos showing where somebody found them. Because even if it's not the most likely place, it's at least a place where it's confirmed that yes, that exact location can get the friendly. As opposed to just somebody claimed you can get the friendly there. Ha! So I go and I check a video for exactly where somebody found it. I walk there, and I immediately find it. Alright, next up, Friendly Nymph. And this one, since I know the exact location and I've gotten it by accident before, should be a piece of cake. So when I get close, I'm going to go switch out my equipment and set up Freya. Because it's right here. Oops, I forgot. Kane's Lance for white draw. So she needs one fight from pretty much anything. So her equipment for is going to be Holy Lance. Where's my throw helm? Venetia Shield. Demon's Mail. And Protect Ring. So she's actually going to get long reach AP from the fight itself. Which is pretty cool. Okay, an ability setup. Obviously, you want auto regen. Let's see, we want clear-headed because curse confuses. We want bright eyes because curse blinds. I think sleep. So that does mean auto regen. So she will not have auto life in the fight, which is not exactly great, but it's not terrible. Wait, no, I do want auto life. I want that too. Okay, so that is her setup. Switch party members. Amaranth's 54, Steiner's 52, so Steiner needs to get a little bit of XP later on. We're gonna work on Quina a little.
Hello, my friend.
Hi.
Hey, FF8's on Steam, right?
Yeah. Sure you do.
I need
Okay, Aika is still missing a lot of stuff on that page with the auto abilities, which is to be expected. So there's Healer, or Bahamut. We're just gonna go for the Aquamarine now.
Have you been farming AP? How have you been farming AP?
Well, you see, there's these little things in this game called friendly enemies that show up exactly once, and I need to do them for a side quest anyway. So might as well kill two birds with one stone and be extra efficient with my AP gains.
That sounds pretty good.
Or circle it. Oh, they're equipped here for some reason. You guys get Holy Miters. So Zidane has the circlet freed up. I want the two of those equipped later. So Chimera Armlet reduces holy damage. And a Ninja Gear. So Zidane's completely finished his abilities at this point, which is to be expected. He's always in the party. So even though he gets ability up later, he gets done first. Which unfortunately makes everybody else's gains a little less efficient. Garnet and Ico take by far the most AP, so I'm getting most of their AP on their big stuff here.
there's some crazy Tonberry abuse you can do on tier like 2 2 doesn't it?
No.
Oh, man, that's in one of the games that's ridiculous.
It's in 10. Because of overdrive modes and overdrive to AP ability. The stoic means that when you take damage, your overdrive charges. So naturally, if you have overdrive to AP and you take ridiculous damage, then you get ridiculous AP. I don't know which is worse, trying to farm some of the rarer enemies to be able to fight Nemesis, or this.
Boy, the Steam store is being...
I don't remember Cymergs being something that gave me trouble when I did it. I mean, jog my memory on those. Those are on Mushroom Rock Road, bottom half only, right?
Gotta get those chat masters helping. Hey now, half off.
Okay, Desert High Road. Close. I was close. Yeah, the stuff I remember really struggling with finding were tonberries mostly. Alright, this one's false. Alright, so if tonberries have a trick in the sunken cave, is there a similar trick for dealing with the rarer stuff in the Omega Ruins? Of course it does. Hey Horn, let's welcome back.
Hey Shane, what's up?
Hey, there's a friendly nymph. Oh wait, the Steam Summer Sale is up? I completely
Yeah.
missed that.
FF8 is half off.
Final Fantasy games are half off every sale. Alright, Dispel and Concentrate just got picked up.
Steam stores are really pain.
Nice! Boost is learned. Alright, so I already got the Friendly Ladybug, so it's off for the Friendly Ghost, which I do want to learn Healer with. Back over there. Is there anything better than Healer to learn? Auto Float. Healer, Auto Float. Auto Reflect, Auto Haste. Yeah. See, I see a lot of stuff for Ico still. That's gonna be fun.
Auto haste is the most broken ability in any Final Fantasy.
Not this one.
Oh, oh, really? What's better than auto haste?
Auto Life, Auto Regen.
Oh, well, is it real good in this one?
Haste is not a terribly strong ability in this game. Yeah, we'll put Auto Haste on Ico here in a bit. After the Friendly Ghost. Yeah, the best haste lets you do in FF9 is if you're using ATB weight, and your character is faster than the opponent, then they go, you hold the ATB until the attack animations are finished. And then your character will get to go first. So you get to sneak in a second turn, sometimes. Pretty much only Zidane can do it most of the time, unfortunately. I'm trying to remember exactly which of these areas it is. You get the Friendly Ghost on Disc 4. I think it's here? Also, yeah, similarly, like basically haste is either ridiculously broken or borderline useless, depending on the game.
8, it's ridiculous good. But also, regen is bad, so...
Yeah, regen is really good in this game. So, Hornless, does that mean I have demonstrated how valuable haste was? Because whenever I see a haste spell, I always try it to see how effective it was. Like, because if it is effective, then you spend one turn to get double turns for a while. So it's dead even after you've attacked twice after it, and it's benefited you if you get any attacks afterwards. Or sorry, not even attacks, acted. Like, it's super invaluable in FF5. 7, you get the full effect. 8, apparently you get the full effect. 10, it's ridiculous. Also, yeah, this friendly ghost right here. So the thing about that guy is he's in a completely different spot on disc 4 than he is on all other discs. Alright. Looking for something valuable here. Next up is the friendly Garuda, which is a huge boost, so we're going to go for auto life there. Quina will finish auto life. Odin's sword is an option. Sign P plus 20% is an option. We'll go for Odin's sword. Where's Grotto? Is that where the Grotto is? That's where the Grotto is. So we're looking for the friendly Garuda and 2 Ragtime Mouse encounters here. I'm hoping this one's Ragtime and not the Garuda, honestly. Yay, it's Ragtime! Alright, so after the Garuda, for the Yan, I'm going to substitute in Vivi for... Oh, who should I switch out? I need to switch in Vivi and Steiner.
I gotta say, I'm pretty upset the store isn't loading right now.
Queena's close enough that Queena goes out for that.
I was looking forward to a little FF8 streaming today.
And I guess Ico. No, not Ico. Definitely not Ico. Alright, Vivi will just stay out then. So I'll stop. Well, after this, I'm going to swap Queena for Steiner. And then go up to a little place called Uaho Island. Or no, sorry, Friendly Yan. Do the Friendly Yan. Then it's off to Uaho Island. Actually, no, after this I'm going to check the damage on Dragon's Crest. I don't know if Dragon's Crest is going to matter, but I want it to. Alright, this is either final Ragtime encounter or the Garuda. It's the Garuda! stutter stepping tricks. And knowing exactly where to go for these. Everybody learns stuff, yay.
So do you have to go to a different forest every time you get a ragtime encounter?
Nope.
Sick.
Okay, Quina needs healer. Saw auto reflect and that was like it. Yeah, Quina's super close to done actually. Okay. Alright, so next up is a huge, huge pile of AP. That's gonna work on auto life for it. Saw 65. I think 65 is the highest I can get. Auto haste on Mako. Aren't there Chocobo tracks like over here somewhere? Alright, now I equip Steiner. Oops, forgot to split for the Garuda a couple minutes ago. Okay, so Steiner needs to level up. He will level up way faster than Zidane will. So he finished his swords. He finished his helms. He finished his gloves. He finished his armor. Okay, so now I'm gonna set him up for Ozma. Okay, clear-headed and bright and insomniac. No, you're gonna get auto life and auto haste up there. Level 14 Alice kill in Labyrinth of Toho. I'd probably push for 15. I feel like 14's probably trying to push your luck a little too far. Like, it sounds doable, but dependent on a lot more luck than you probably want to commit to. Okay, now where's the nearest forest from here? Do forests even exist? Wait, ragtime mask gives experience. Okay, so basically all that means is if I get the ragtime masked encounter over on Vile Island, I need to have Zidane be killed before I win the fight. Easy enough. Except Quail also gives experience. Wait, no! No, no, no. Zidane's about to lose his vulnerability to level 4 Holy. Right? Or did I misremember how much experience Ragtime gives? I misremembered how much experience Ragtime gives. So with that extra protect ring I just got from that. I can just straight up equip it on Zidane. Still gotta be careful with Quail though. Oh, that's a regular Yan. That's probably death. That's 3 regular Yans. This is a random encounter you do not play around with. Oh, please be on Zidane with that virus powder. Damn it. If that was on Zidane, that would have been awesome. Because then I wouldn't have had to worry about Quail experience screwing up a good thing. Oh, virus powder didn't even trigger virus. What? Oh look, a preemptive strike on a single Yan. I'm still not fighting it. Nope, fast plays are not guaranteed on preemptive strikes. And it's a Yan. I'm not playing around with the Yans. I can't be back attacked by Yans. I have alert equipped. I've had alert equipped since I have it available. Just to eliminate back attacks. I got 3 back attacks in the Evil Forest though. That was stupid. Why going for normal encounters here? Because it gives me encounter checks faster, And since friendly is a normal pool that can be gotten with stutter steps, it's generally quicker on average to just run around in circles like this. Since I've completed Ragtime Mouse, I don't need to worry about specifically stutter stepping for encounters. Ragtime Mouse has a different check. Rip Ico. Yeah, I was stuttering for Ragtime, but also knowing that I could get friendlies while doing so as well. So it was essentially 2 for 1. So when I went for the friendly feather circle, I wasn't running in with stutter steps. And here's my friendly Anne. We are now looking at the single hardest enemy in the game. You think I'm joking? That is the single hardest enemy in the game. If you pick a fight with it, and you can pick a fight with it, it will buy you into oblivion. I'm also not kidding about that. That's the name of the move. Okay. So I'm gonna fly back to my airship. Nice, Air Garden's in the center of the map. Alright, next up, prepping for quail. And hoping there are enough frogs available. Clear-headed is important. You know what? No. We're gonna do this with VV instead of Amaranth. This is potentially a really dumb decision. He's got way too much AP lying around. I should have brought him for the friendly Anne, I think. side of the grotto first. I'm gonna do a quick Dragon's Crest check. Not actually killing the Grand Dragon I'm gonna encounter. Being vulnerable to level 5 death is too valuable. I know, that sounds really weird. $22.09 is 43 or 47? $47. Cool. So I want to kill another 53 dragons. That's a lot. So I guess farming up for Dragon's Crest is just, it takes too long to be truly viable. So here's hoping that there are frogs here. That's a full complement of frogs. That's good. And this one should be caught too. Alright. It's one march down. Okay, so it's not that island, but it's the one back here. Alright, full complement of frogs, that's good. Alright, 14 frogs to go. I'm kind of hoping for one specific encounter on the way out here. So it will allow me to get bad breath on Quina for free, without having to worry about trying to do it on a worm hydra. Oh, it's just a Gigan. Alright, 6 frogs to go. no, before I do that, I gotta save the game. Because if Zidane is alive at the end of the fight, he levels up, and I don't want him to level up. Oh no! How many tadpoles are there? Oh my god. No, 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 there's 3 tadpoles. I can't fight Quill yet. And I was on like what I thought was a final rush on these too, so I ate all the frogs from the other marshes. I'm 1 short. But because there's tadpoles, they should grow up. That means I come back here, I get 1 frog. One of those tadpoles should grow up. It's alright, I guess. I have a couple other things I can still do. I don't know how long I need to wait, though. Okay, so the level aligning split is to make Ozma easier. So Ozma is, quote, smart with its actions. Ozma will not ever cast level 5 Death if it won't kill someone, or cast level 4 Holy if it will heal someone. So the Chimera Armlet, which is convenient for Zidane, nullifies Holy damage. Doesn't absorb it, doesn't reduce it, nullifies it. And so if his level is visible by 4, then Ozma will have level 4 Holy in its rotation of moves. So Zidane's level 56, and that's exactly where I want him to stay. I also want Zidane not alive here. So I don't... I don't know how much damage I need to do here. Let's do a Hurricane. Nice VV trance. Cool, that back row attack should have been enough damage. I guess not. Alright, that is the last of the blue magics. That brings me up to 48 dragons. And that should align Steiner's level. Okay, so now Steiner is ready for Ozma, pretty much. Except we're gonna switch out Auto Potion for Body Temp and Antibody here. So I'm going to stick around here until about 24:20 on the clock. And then hope there's another frog so I can bully Quail. So fun fact, apparently, if you have auto life on your character and they're dead when a battle starts, they immediately revive. Not when I don't want Zidane getting anything.
I'm getting the Final Fantasy download going right now. Finally got the Steam store to work, and I am excited. Oh, I don't want to have to hook a freaking controller up though. Why doesn't Steam recognize game controllers? That's what I'm wondering.
Okay, so you don't need level up, you do need ability up. Okay. The only change to make here is Steiner switches to the Demon's Mail. Defense Gloves, Mithril Helm, Excalibur, Protect Ring. Good. Okay, so Steiner is now set up for Ozma. Yeah, I'm one frog away from getting the quail fight opened up. Unfortunately, I ate all the frogs, but fortunately there's 3 tadpoles in the outer continent marsh. Like, Quina learns healer. Quina's super close to done. Actually, I might as well just grind until Quina's done with abilities here. Alright, so as soon as Quina masters another ability, Quina's done. And that'll be 2 characters down. I believe is 3 fights. I'm hoping that's enough. Let's see how much damage Flare does.
What the heck? The FF8 download comes with a thing called a magic booster, where you just get rid of a bunch of spells.
Yes. Cheats. Official in-game cheats.
I love cheats, man. Wow, you get some good ones too. Bio is so good at Junction early. So is Kiraga, damn. This is gonna be way too good.
Alright, Vivi learns MP plus 20%. Alright, still working on Flare and Reflect X2. Yeah, Vivi's got a lot of grinding to go. Hmm?
I said I'll be back. I'm gonna go find a cord from the PlayStation controller.
Vivi has so many weapon abilities left. So used to him just being done really fast that I didn't bring him with me for most of the friendlies, and doing so wasted some of the AP. That would have been nice on Vivi. Yep, Queen is done with abilities now. No battle beats. They've got good stats, but no abilities I care about. Alright, I'm gonna go hope check the frogs again. gonna switch Steiner for Amaranth. And, I don't know, Vivi for... Sorry, not Vivi. Quina for... I think Garnet needs more.
See, here's the conundrum I'm stuck between. I remove the cord from my nice microphone, put that in my PlayStation 3 controller, and I suffer the use of my headset microphone, which is only slightly worse. Or I just use the keyboard. And I'm not fit to use the keyboard. Can you hear this? Is this alright? Oof.
Alright, I need to make sure Garnet has antibody.
I missed it if you said anything. Could you hear this mic?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Is it a lot less beautiful than the other one?
I can't really hear a difference.
Sweet. Oh yeah, I'm ready. Heck yeah, we're gonna do this as a team. Just you and me, buddy. FF grinding all day. Oh wait.
Don't levels make the game more, like, trickier in 8 anyway?
Yeah, so the level scaling is a little bit ridiculous. Especially with so many.
I think Amaranth just leveled up to 55. And they need to get him to 57. Yep. Just remove auto life. I mean, I'm mostly just grinding to pass the time until this frog grows up so I can eat it, so I can fight Quail. So that I'm set to fight Ozma.
Are these like crazy extra bosses that you're grinding up towards now?
Ozma, yes. Quail, not so much. Quail does give you XP.
Oh yeah, this looks freaking great in 1080.
All of the optional bosses give XP.
Oh god, I have to use the analogs? That's gross.
Alright, Vivi learns Mad Elemental. Saw Healer, Auto Float. Auto Haste is a bigger one though. Wow, Vivi has a lot left. But he's got a lot of passive abilities left alongside active ones, so it balances out. Four fights later, Odin will be learned. Or 5, sorry. I wonder if Amaranth will still one-shot these guys after he runs out of MP. Then again, I probably have plenty of ethers to keep him topped up. Amaranth's getting about 4,000 XP per fight here. Vivi learns Flare, but is still learning Reflect times 2 from that piece of equipment, so keep running in circles. Garnet learns Odin. That frees up the dark matter for tossing. Add Ozma in a bit. Amaranth is now 2 fights away from level 56. At which point I'll still have to grind up to 57. Vivi finishes Reflect times 2. Reflect null. Half MP and auto regen. Oh my. Okay. Amaranth's level doesn't matter as long as he levels up again. Because that way level 4 Holy will heal Amaranth, and in fact it might actually be better. I know Steiner and Freya are lined up right. Amaranth doesn't matter. And Zidane set, so... I'm just getting a powered up Dragon's Crest. Alright, Vivi learns auto regen from a couple of things. Might as well double check his hats. Cool. I give him the Black Hood. Need to bring Aiko in soon.
Oh.
auto float and auto haste, so both finished in auto ability. Okay, Garnet can actually go. I just noticed there. She's gonna go finish auto life in one fight, while Vivi works on healer. And after this fight, I'm gonna swap Garnet out for Aiko, because Garnet is close enough. Arc is her big thing. Actually, no, because she still has Arc. The fact that she's almost done with everything else, she'll still have to grind up Arc afterwards. And it's Vivi's weapon slot that's a problem, so Vivi has to stay in the party. But then Aiko still has a lot. I guess if Garnet finishes here, I can bring Aiko in place of Garnet. I'll need all three of them. That should work. Queena's done, Vivi's Merzadon's done. Freya can't level, so it's gotta be Steiner. Gotta bring Steiner for Quail. Vivi, Zidane can't be alive at the end. I think I'll just bring Aiko as my final party member for that. It's been a while since Aiko's gotten the AP. That should work. Vivi finally learns Doomsday. Let's go for Comet first, because that's 2 fights. Yeah, I guess I might as well finish Amaranth's abilities here, and then check Quina again. Or,
this?
To do what?
This one Lionheart?
So lots and lots of grinding, but ridiculously overpowered after you do so.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's like a couple hours of cards and a couple hours of level grinding so that you can get specific drops. Also, my camera isn't working.
One more fight here, and the Emerald learns auto life. At which point, I'm gonna go check the marshal map. What's below water? Where's Meteor? Okay, Reflect Mills on the Robe of Lords. Where's Meteor? Oh wait, there's Meteor. Hi, Mage Staff. Right, duh. I was freaking out for a moment. Okay. Hate having to do that now, but... Alright. Well, gets more AP. What do I see? MP plus 20% is the best bet there. Queen of finished abilities, the God of finished abilities. Do you have anything better than the Protect Ring to work towards? You kind of have Chemist to work towards, but I'm not going to worry about Chemist. Actually, no, I will switch that. So Steiner's one battle away. And that battle was Ozma, probably. Just gonna skip that split because I'm essentially the dragon farming and level mining is already done while I was waiting to be able to fight Quail. Here's hoping. Here we are, almost 40 minutes of waiting later. In fact, no, here we are, 40 minutes of waiting later. Hoping. Oh, there's two frogs right here. I don't think I saved before coming in here. Not that I'm gonna die, I just don't want Zidane to level up. Not concerned. I've done 9,000 out of 65. 56 left. About 51. About 41. Everybody's got clear-headed, so this is a nothing. Okay, good turns. Guys. Shouldn't have put auto light back on. There's Angel Snack. There's Angel Snack. Not concerned about poison either. As you can see, Quail really likes status effects, I just don't worry about those. I kind of want this frog because it makes it around 100. Strengthens frog drop a little bit. Cool. Oh, I know I wasn't on the Quail split there. That's because what I was gonna do was fight Quail and then do all that level stuff I did. But I didn't have to. Essentially, I couldn't fight Quail when I wanted to. So I essentially just did the other thing first and skipped the split. And so, with the dragon stuff already done, this is the point where I just go to Ozma. So even though it's not the Quail split, everything that I would do in those two splits has been done in those two splits. Let's check what tracks near here. Actually, they're like right back there. Okay. Bonus piece, they've all got protect rings. Okay, abilities. Auto haste, life. Distract is unneeded for this fight. So we're gonna add Bright Eyes. Alert is also unneeded, so Insomniac. Okay, auto haste would be nice. Clear-headed is necessary. You don't need ability up anymore. Which means I can also slot in Insomniac. Freya's pretty close. Working towards Long Reach does need ability up for this fight still. Does not need level up. We're also going to give up Insomniac for Auto Haste. And why not add status? Why not? Amaranth is done with ability, so he does not require that. So I can give him Insomniac as well. Alright, Ozma crew is ready. I'm actually just going to save again here. Just because if I die to Ozma, which it could easily happen, by the way. But everybody has auto life and auto haste. They do not have auto regen so that I can charge. So we have the Eastern Air Garden today.
God, I had to make an entirely new layout.
Oh no, so terrible, so difficult to do.
Yeah, I had to unleash my creative side. Oh no.
Did I remember to give Emirat MP Restoration? Or is he not going to have MP attack here? Yep. Alright, what's it going to be? Flare. Regardless of who's being targeted, I want 4 attacks. Nice immediate Kiraga counter. Oh boy, curse. I think the best move is just Phoenix down Freya. Okay, Flare's gonna kill 1 target. Please be on Zidane. Yes!
God, the input lag is ridiculous in the Steam version. This is completely inferior.
Oh right, everybody's mini! No! I got a charge off with everybody's mini, so it doesn't matter. You know what, I'm just gonna reset this and hope for not curse. Curse is the nastiest move in his arsenal, and it's entirely possible to get a fight where it's used every other turn. It's entirely possible to get a fight where it's never used once. There is no good way around it either. I mean, I think it's row-based, but I need people in the front row for my damage.
God. Let me see here.
There it is. Yeah, once you've found the air garden once, you can check the map for its current location. Which makes my life a little bit easier. south of here. I wish you could save there. What's the first? Holy. Okay. Somebody might die here. No, Freya tanks it like a boss. Damage limit. So we'll see how many Kiraga counters we get. 7,000. Good. Alright. So now we hope it's not Curse. I'm hoping that wasn't a counter, because if that wasn't... No, that couldn't have been a counter. That was Ozma's actual turn. Yes! Level 4 Holy! I knew prepping for this was gonna pay off! Miss guard heal. So completely negated attack right there. Alright, what'll it be, Ozma? Death. Okay, somebody's gonna die. Unless it misses, but Ozma's got ridiculous magic stats, so it's probably gonna hit. It missed!
Jesus.
And that's how Ozma's possible. But even if it hadn't missed Steiner, I had 2 more attacks queued up. So he didn't Meteor, he didn't Curse, and he didn't Doomsday, which Doomsday would have actually been beneficial to me because everybody's set up to either absorb or null shadow, and Ozma would have taken damage.
I'm just trying to find a damn kid to play a card game with. The first thing you do in this run, trying to get this ultimate weapon, is play the card game.
Unfortunately, in order to pick up the Ozma card, I have to hop back down. Ozma has 55,000 health. So the fact that I set up my characters so that Steiner and Amaranth are easily hitting the damage limit is a big deal. And the other 2 were hitting for 7,000, again, due to that same set of equipment.
Now I have to attempt to win, like, half-decent cards. Oy. There we go, that's good. No, it's not good.
That stupid Gargant card dropped. Alright. I know the layout of that map well enough to be able to find the air garden pretty easily. Nope, you have a limit of 100. So because I got a card drop, because I was geared up for this, and then didn't get it, I have to leave, drop the card, and come back. Anyway, that's 100 cards.
He's got a Mog and a Tomberry. Yes.
Now it's ability grind time. I didn't even need Dragon's Breath for that, or Dragon's Crest. So I'm thinking the ability grind method, the level grinding stuff worked. No, I already went into and did Memoria. Like, I've run Memoria to get the stuff out of it, so that I can do the ability grind on the Falstead Coast. Yeah, Memoria was pretty much one of the first things I did today. Yeah, Nero Family Side Quest is not a thing because it's stupid. And you only get a Protect Ring, which you can get unlimited Protect Rings. Yeah, Memoria was great. Was a little mean with cards, but went pretty well. Okay, so this is the location of the final ability grinding spot. Why? Because every encounter will easily die to a single attack and give me 6 AP. Okay. So Steiner. Status. Steiner's done. Zidon's done. Queen is done. Freya is almost done. Okay, what did Freya still need? White Draw, which is on Kane's lands. And a little more on... I saw 24 or 35. Chemist. So Freya is nearly done. To the point where I'm just going to keep Freya around for this. Oh yeah. I'm going to remove the Protect Ring and Pumice piece. But I'm going to leave the rest, because that's my endgame equipment for them, too. Okay, so Queen is done as well. So Aiko. Healer. Actually, no, Freya's going to leave the party here. For VV, because Freya will be just trivial to finish.
This kid's giving me the business right now. Oh god, I just want a small card.
Okay, we're gonna work on half MP. Okay, I see Reflect Null, Osmos, but Osmos is on a weapon as well. So Reflect Null on the robe slot. Auto Float. And half MP on the Protect Ring as well. Okay, Aiko, Medine. What is that one? Do you learn Reflect Text too as well? Auto Float is almost there. Healer. Healer. Auto Reflect. Lots of little things going on with Ico. And Garnet, not too far off. Okay. Let the grinding begin. So whoever finishes abilities first. In terms of abilities here. No, Bird Killer Man-Eat is correct. I don't even need any other status resistance from what I have. Alright, Garnet learns an ability. Which was Boost. Where's the regular pumice? So Garnet's next target is the obvious Arc. This is going to take 17 battles.
Triple triads, dude. Your mod card kid, I'm gonna beat you up.
If I was using a party that had better attack power here, unfortunately these are the ones who need abilities, then I would actively do this grinding in the Crystal World of Memoria. In fact, I might do some of it there. Nah. Please, no, zombie, no. Okay, Vivi is, I think, the one who is farthest away. Or, sorry, closest to. So I don't think this costs me any extra battles. I think Garnet's the limiting factor here. Gotta love these 3 AP fights. Alright, Ico learns Healer, off to her next ability, which is probably going to be Medine. Nope, auto flip. Ico finishes auto float, as I knew it was going to happen. Vivi just learned something. Yes, if you have multiple pieces of equipment that are teaching the same ability, then you do get double the AP for it. Unfortunately, it doesn't really help with this end part. I mean, yes, it does with half MP there. Osmosis on a weapon, so we're gonna go for Reflect Null. But because Vivi's limiting factor right now is his weapon slot, optimizing the rest doesn't really matter as much. In practice, like the fact that you can get double AP gains like that in addition to double from ability up doesn't come into play due to how much is determined by the auto abilities, and in Garnet and Naiko's case, the summons. Incidentally, the double AP gains are generally best directed towards ability up itself. And it's possible to get, I think, up to triple for some abilities if they're available on 3 slots. I know Antibody shows up on a lot. Alright, Vivi learned something. I want to say it was on the weapon slot, but I need to check and be sure. Okay. Still 2 battles away from the Octagon Rod being possible to replace. Finish Reflect Null. Might as well put the Light Robe on. So the reason I can just press circle and be fully healed is because I did the Healing Beaches side quest earlier. Super valuable to do that before this grind, just because this is the most time-efficient place to grind AP in the game. Unless you're running a full physical attack party in the Crystal World, in which case you can get more AP more quickly. But the fights are a lot more dangerous, so... Zero damage.
I'm gonna head out for a while, Jeff. I'll see you later.
I'll probably be done.
Right on.
Space off. How is that 0 damage? Zidane has enough defense. Like, he's got full endgame equipment on right now. If you look at this Finn, it does like low double-digit damage to everybody. Not a threat. Why? Because everybody's decked out with crazy good equipment right now. Because all their slots that they're done getting abilities on, which they've been done with most slots for a while now. Alright, Octagon Rod can be switched over. To the High Mage Staff. So Vivi's about to learn 2 abilities in this next fight. He's almost done with abilities. In terms of characters I have who are done with abilities right now, so you know how the all abilities learned split is going. Freya is very nearly done. She's, I think, 4 battles away. Zidane is done. Steiner's done. Amaranth's done. Queen is done, including all the blue magic. So it's pretty much just this party. Alright, Vivi learns Osmos, which does not necessitate any equipment changing. Aiko, on the other hand, just learned Nadine. So there's MP plus 20% and there's auto life. We're gonna go for auto life first. Status check Aiko. That's it, Aiko's almost done. Whoa. How is Aiko almost done? So it looks like Aiko is going to finish before Garnet and Vivi do. Garnet's going to be the last character standing. Despite my best efforts to keep her going throughout the game, she just fell far enough behind. In this endgame section of the grind here, Garnet actually requires a total of... Assuming you've done nothing for her so far, she has no AP. She needs like 110 battles to get all the abilities here. It's more than anyone else in the entire game. Alright, Aiko learns an ability. While I'm in here... double checking these two spots. Alright, Vivi is apparently 65 away. Garnet is close to Arc. Okay, now everybody's gonna finish pretty close to each other. Nice. So this battle is going to finish Arc, which puts Garnet on to learning her final ability. With Garnet learning her final ability, Aiko's close, Vivi's close. Aiko will finish a little before Vivi does. Alright, what's it gonna be? What? Is it MP plus 20% that she's missing? It is. Oh my gosh, MP plus 20% is actually legit bottlenecking me right now, because I only have 2 pairs of angel earrings, and one of them's on Freya. Why? Okay, now we're gonna do a party member swap here. $45. Wait, what? What? I'm legitimately being bottlenecked by MP plus 20%. So this is a bit of a time-wasting fumble. I'm kind of amused by it, though. Okay. Okay, well, Freya finishes first, but... Okay, well, the good news is Vivi is now my bottleneck. Barely, but he is. Yeah. Aiko is 4 battles away, Vivi is like 10, and Freya is 2. That's honestly kind of hilarious, though. Alright, white draw, but I knew white draw was coming. No point pressing anything yet. Seriously, though? Alright, Freya's done. This means I'm gonna deck Freya out for final endgame here. So Holy Lance to go with the Mithril Helm. It has better stats. Where's the Protect Ring? Because the Protect Ring is a good piece of equipment. I'm also going to equip Amaranth and Steiner back for endgame. Okay, that's 2 fights. 45 is 8. 8 fights remaining total here. And we get to go for the end game. Then I just have to run back through Memoria with my super awesome party. Actually, I think once Aiko finishes, I'm going to start rushing Memoria itself. Finish in the Crystal World if I have to. Because that way I'll have 2 physical attackers, so I've got 2 that can easily wipe out some of the stronger stuff. Alright, Aiko's done. proving it. Yeah, we're gonna start rushing Memoria now. I see a chance to get under 27. I'm taking it. Or to get under 26. He's equipped for endgame. Vivi is only in need of Meteor. Yeah, we need 45 AP total at this point in time. You need Maneater now. And Alert, because you've got the slot for it. We're gonna go with Beast Killer, too. Where's Loudmouth? Okay, Loudmouth is already there. Let's go Body Temp. Okay, I was going to equip something in Vivi's add-on slot, but I don't think I need to now. Okay, so this is an Ash. It bounces spells off of itself, obviously. Steiner's attack should do it. So many. Why am I getting a lot of encounters now? Alright, this one will be easy enough. Nice job, team. So, I'll need to make sure for... Oh yeah, I'll need Devil Killer, too. I just want to be able to go straight into fight, fight, fight. So, how do I get to Devil Killer on this? Pull Bright Eyes off. Devil Killer and Undead Killer. We'll also did Insomniac for Alert, for Body Temp, and Beast Killer. Where's Devil Killer? Nah. Steiner won't need Devil Killer. He's got Excalibur plus Holy. Alright, these things do counters. I don't like that. Good, this is the easy fight. Gotta be getting close. Alright, 32, so 13, so 2 more fights. 2 more fights for Garnet, and 1 more for Vivi at that point, then. Nice, I'll be able to switch to my true endgame party. At the Kraken save point. Yeah, if I decide to. Except I'm not fighting this thing. I beat the last one, but I don't want to fight it. Wait, does that mean I won't be able to flee? So what happens if I have a queued up flee in Zidane trances? Alright, he still runs away. Good edge case to know the result of. Wow, no encounters on that screen? Oh wait, I thought it was gonna die there. Like, I thought it was dead, honestly. Vivi learns Meteor. I'm 99.9% sure he's done with abilities now. Yes. Good job, Vivi. And this encounter right here is going to finish Garnet. I'll fight it just because it finishes a character. Oops, didn't mean to actually cue that up. Here comes Virus Crunch. Well, at least Katie has antibody. Oh yeah, just confirming this. Yep, everybody's got all their abilities. Everybody's got full end game. Okay, abilities. Why do you have ad status? Man-Eater's more valuable. Clear-Headed is less valuable than... You don't even need ability up right now. Beast Killer, Devil Killer. You don't have Distract. Now you do. Free up those, and we go for Man-Eater, Devil Killer. I can come up here and give him auto regen as well. Okay, there's Man-Eater. Okay, Devil Killer's in. Alright. I'm gonna tent again, and then we're gonna keep running. But equipment and abilities are done for the rest of the game. Everything's set. It's just a straight run until I get to Death Guys, plow through Death Guys, plow through Transcudith, plow through Necron. Like, you could argue I should have finished my abilities in the crystal world, but I say I don't need to. A screen would confuse me with how to move through it. To the point where I get an extra encounter. You know what I'm gonna do when I finish this? I have an avocado in the fridge. I'm gonna make some guacamole and I'm just gonna eat it. With chips, of course, but you get the idea. I'm hungry. I need noms. Why would I do a salty run back? Like, honestly, there were no big mistakes here. The worst thing that happened was pretty much the frog thing. Like, Osmo went well. Cards didn't even go bad. Yes, I snuck in an attack before Meteor. Let's just assume everyone lives. Oh! Let's just assume everyone lives. Please no spin to win. Oh my gosh, seriously, Death Guys? impossible to revive anyone during this, so... I'm just gonna try and solo it. Oh! A crit! It crit! And unfortunately, I know this form can use death. It crit through distract. Like, it crit through distract! Yeah, keep using that ineffective level 5 death. I'll just revive my party. Oh! Yeah, sure. Regular people death. My gosh! This is so stupid, this Death Guy's fight. Twister. I feel like that's not that big of a deal. No, I'm dead because Twister rolled high. I actually just game over to Death Guys. Everything rolled high. Meteor rolled high on all 4 characters. Like, the highest damage it can do is something like 5,600. And it did over 4,000 to all of them, except Zidane, who did like 3,000 to. And then it was immediately followed up with Spin, which prevented any chance of recovery on most characters. And then Twister rolled high on Zidane. Again, that also has a cap of about 5,000 damage. And it did 4,000 to kill him from full health. So... that's stupid. Of course, I revived Steiner, who was vulnerable to level 5 death. Had I gone for Amarant instead, I would have been fine. Probably. Seriously though, Death Guy is white, even though I should have more than enough health to tank Meteor. And it still rolls high! Thank you, auto-read that. I essentially just decided an I don't care Death Guy's fight there. It's like, no, I'm going all-out attack, and if it works, it works. So that's time save because I ran through Memoria post abilities. Let's give you clear-headed. So I'm going back and I'm saving, but I'm not going to use a 10. Why? I'm going to charge my way through Transkuja. Sure, send what you got. I'll check it out after the run, which is literally just 2 boss fights away. I'll need to track down, I think it was Mardek something, some 15? I don't know, I can check the VOD, maybe. Okay, who are you targeting? I'm well aware Flare Star can do some damage here. Another Flare Star. I'm just hoping Steiner evades it. Nope. I think I'm stuck in a death revive. Okay, I might be out of the death revive loop. But this is on Zidane. I think he has the Chimera armlet equipped still. Is actually kind of frustrating. How often are you complete Mercy of the End bosses? Not actually. You're still at Death Guys' mercy. Like, that fight can screw you over no matter what. But this fight, I played a lot. Oh, good. He's doing a wasted turn. Basically, Flare Star is a counter attack a lot of the time. And I got greedy and went for regular attacks. Charge is a unique ability in that it actually doesn't bait counter attacks. So as you can see, as soon as I could get a couple more attacks in from Charge, I just win. So, it's not that you're at the mercy of the fight or the RNG, I just played it badly. Charge makes all characters currently in critical HP do a physical attack. So, it is the only way outside of double casting Holy or Vivi's Trance to break the damage limit on a single target in one turn. The only way in the entire game. Alright, last boss incoming. I was right that I was stuck in a death revive loop. So about the Ozma strategy I used, I'm not sure if the strategy I used was just I got lucky, or if it was actually a good strategy. But I think it was a good strategy. Ah, yeah, I could have used Dark Side from Mini Steiner to still deal damage. $100 cards, every ability, basically all side quests. Let's go. What's the first move? Blue Shockwave. Protect is mildly annoying. Whoa, whoa, Thundaga double turn. Right, I forgot he can do that sometimes. That's a target off Thundaga, too. Fortunately, auto life means Zidane's cute, or Steiner's cute elixir still goes off. He just triple turned me! He just triple turned me! Alright, what's the bad result? Freeze, I see zombie sleep. Nice! Okay, whoa, 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 that's trouble on Freya. I gotta clear that up now. Why are we throwing in a Blizzaga? Full party Blizzaga? Yes. I'm dead! I think I'm dead. I'm dead because he just got that in before I could get rid of trouble on Freya. Fortunately, I still have some auto life, so I should be fine overall, somehow. Yep. So yeah, auto life is a ridiculous ability. There's a reason I put it on everybody. It means I don't have to play super careful on Necron. No, if he wanted to troll, he would have done Meteor first turn, because he can do that. Wiped the entire party, consuming all of their auto life. Ran across them to inability to do anything, and then Neutron Ring me to death. When do I reckon I will do this again? I don't know. At some point, almost definitely. Like, I now have a TA time that beats my RTA time, so gotta clean up the RTA time. So let's just run back through everything during this ending. So the start, nobody really cares about the start. It's a start. This split was insane. This was 9 chocographs in 9 games. You can get so screwed over there. So pretty solid disc 1 time. If we compare against best split times, that was, you can see I've had a very similar disc 1 before. That disc 1 did not get all the chocographs though, so this is actually a much better disc 1. Okay, so we go through Trino, slightly better Griffin section. Clara went pretty solid, like just generally like scooching on through. And then this time save, this 10-minute time save on a very short segment, is due to not getting a friendly enemy there. Instead, I got this friendly during the final grinding. As you can see, friendly Yeti gets picked up to get Amaranth some extra abilities. I'm still not sure that's worthwhile now. It could have saved me some fighting. In fact, what I've learned from this is that I do want to move all of the friendlies to the end game. Even though it is nice to get instant ability up on Ico and Amaranth, they just have to loiter in the party a little bit. All of this went pretty solid. Next big change was getting to Elver. Or however you're supposed to say that. It's French. I don't know French. That is because I moved the friendly Jabberwock from this split later. So again, fake time save, but it comes back later with real time save of similar quantity of fake time save. So you'll notice again, Estogaza has a similarly huge bit of time save from not searching for the friendly feather circle. This section here, I didn't get any encounters during the Moogle stuff here, and then I did have have to go fishing for enemies a little bit on the way out. So this is kind of a fake split, but it's not too bad. So Taharka, also a bit of a fake split, as you can see. Similarly, no encounters on the way there, and I still had to fish around a little bit after. I also want to get the Ancient Aroma before Taharka. So let me just write that down. I need to go through all the treasures that get picked up and adjust the shopping route, because I was perpetually short on gil. Anyway, coming on down here, the rest of Disc 3 was pretty much even. I got a lot of extra encounters in Pandemonium. But really good end bosses to the disc. Chocographs were kind of okay-ish overall. You can see they're kind of a wash until Golden. Like, you can see the Chocobos were kind of a wash overall. From Catch Frogs, I gained till Chocobo Lagoon, it's kind of a net gain. Air Garden kind of negated any lead I had. But then I was able to just start picking up the treasures way more efficiently. Healing beaches were more efficient. Then, like, all my card stuff was worse. and then just better Moogle stuff here. Trino got kicked around a bit in Trino at the auction house. Net even, and then you can see this little drop. This Grand Dragon grind was something I experimented with. It slows down the AP grind, but it's worth the XP, I think. Because Queen, I can easily remove them, and it gives me levels to easily take down Ozma. And really, the fact that that sets up Ozma better is just really good. However, I don't think it needs to be Grand Dragons specifically from that. I think farming on Worm Hydras might work better, but I'm not sure. Because Worm Hydras would let me double it up with AP gain, and I'd get extra fights. And with those extra fights, I'd end up getting more dragons and make Dragon's Crest better. Though I'd be a lower level overall, and that might pose some issues. Anyway, then I went and did Memoria. And Memoria, I kind of fumbled a bit at the start, because I fought the dude and thought he didn't have what I wanted, but then he did have what I wanted. Memoria cards were kind of okay. But ultimately, as soon as I left the Crystal World, it was Cascade friendlies, and ultimately, here's the really interesting part to me here. My Crystal World save, 247 ahead, ends up being 3 hours ahead at all abilities learned. So that means that even though I left the friendlies for later, let's do some quick math here. On the Grand Dragon grind. So I lost about 40 minutes on the Grand Dragon grind. And then we come out of here, 247. And then we end up 303. So I ended up gaining back immediately some of that time. However, there's also the friendly enemies were now in this section as opposed to earlier in the run. So some of the earlier lead would have to be mathed out. Anyway, the fact that I finished abilities while running through Memoria meant death guys got to be done a little quicker, even with the death. And we ended up being way ahead at the end, because I didn't have to panic my way through 2 Grand Crosses on Necron. So yeah, I'm going to get to the part where there's no more dialogue, let the ending play out, and then find someone to send people to. So RTA time on this, I started at what, like 5 a.m. yesterday? So RTA time on this was about 37, I want to say. So I stopped at 20 hours-ish. No, I stopped closer to 21 last night. I stopped at like 2. Yeah, 5. It was about 37 hours RTA. So I now have 2 days worth of internet to catch up on as well after I end the stream. But okay. So my cards, that doesn't change. The card stuff doesn't change. My Chocobo route, my treasures, they don't change, but I need to reference that when going through my shopping route. The shop route, that is changing. I'm not doing friendlies during Ozma, so this... So... grinding order. This checklist will need to be reprinted. Bottlenecks will need to be redone. No, this one won't need to be redone. Okay, so need to tweak shops so that they're about 100,000 less expensive, I think, which should be doable. Need to tweak my notes on the grinding stuff, and I need to just generally learn any percent, probably. Alright, let's look at these notes. Well, I also look and see he's streaming. Wow. Not really seeing anyone. I mean, I guess there's JT. Yeah. I guess there's JT. Alright, TSG whatever. If you're still here, I'm looking through this and oh my, those equips. I do see the gist of needing SP for Sakuya's speed buff. Okay, so I see you got stuck at Alice, and my thoughts for Alice were pretty much that healing light has stupid defenses, but both Minarika, Wriggle, and Patchy can all punch through it, basically. I don't know if you were planning on recruiting Wriggle or not, but I think she's probably worth it. If only for the poison effect on that fight. It's hard to quantify how much damage poison is doing, but it's not too hard to find memory addresses for health values with Cheat Engine. Yeah, I should just casually replay Labyrinth of Toho, and as I'm doing so, mark all the events and stuff on the maps I was making in Excel. Oh, well, I've got other JRPGs first. Now that I've gotten this other insanity percent out of the way, it's one less thing in my immediate to-do list. Alright, I'm just gonna hit that button and do my splits tweaking now. For those things I wanted to change. Which is... move that up. Okay, so that one got moved. Ancient Aroma and Taharka back here. Gonna remove their splits. And then I need to move the friendlies that I have early to late. So friendly Yeti goes there. Yeah, nothing immediately wrong jumped out at me in that route. I love how even though the faces are mostly flat in these FMVs, that they still show what the characters are thinking. Like these significant smiles there. And Garnett's just like double, triple, quadruple take that yes, it's actually Zidane. Such a good scene. I'm still gonna do the friendly moo before Dolly though. Just because mastering Flea early is ridiculously convenient. Also, yeah, this game is so good with the, like, it has 2 or 3 motifs that just show up everywhere depending on who's in focus, and I love it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go through the shopping list and work out the stuff that you get through purchases, because with the current route, all the purchases are done before the big grind that gives a bunch of money and before ragtime's done. So maybe no, because I can't really move some of the shopping. It's an interesting little puzzle to unravel. Where are the last frogs? Okay, so catch frogs as soon as I get to disc 4. Do I go frog catching before? I do! That means I shouldn't go frog catching as soon as I get to disc 4. No, I should. I still should. Healing beaches and frogs are a duo. So I'm thinking I probably no, I should go frog catching immediately there. And it's 2 hours later. It's 17:30. Which means in theory there should be plenty of frogs for after Mognet. This is not fully accurate, by the way, but it does show just how much farther there is to go. That's the sum of best. Like, not fully accurate, but... And there's a ton of luck and things that can just go horribly, horribly wrong, and just stuff that if you get lucky or take a little longer in one split, makes up time later, especially with that ability grind. But it just shows that there's a long way to go still. But damn, 403 there. Probably just going to compare against none on future runs, because the comparison doesn't mean much. Just, like, in general, be curious where I am. I'm about to drop a lot of frames, by the way. Also, what? Rogue Legacy updated? Of all the games to see an update. Okay, localization. Okay. Donation boxes have been added to the game. So you can spend money to make the boss remixes easier. Seriously, guys? You had it well balanced before. Nice twin moons at the end.